I lost my mind and needed. Wanted to hear you sing again. I leave this stay just to tell you I love you. It's time. No, this isn't my love.
The only place we're good is in my dreams. So I'm sleeping and missing you. I touch your skin, it's gone. Our bodies I've been sick for days, I need your love and your healing. They told me if I stayed I'd turn to dust and seeming. I couldn't help but wonder if I'm done. What's the reason I can't stay and be in love with a town? Am I even with that sound? It's easy, but how could you be it? And if you could, did you mean it? It's there, I'll never waste what I hate, I'll never change. What's there, I'll never waste what I hate, I'll never change. I touch your skin, it's gone. Our bodies Dude, this guy named Jambread Music is so cool. I just started following him. He's popping off, man. He pops off. It's so cool. That is one of my favorite bands. Their name is the Junior Astronomers, and I heard about them a long ass time ago. Yeah, I think I like through some weird parasocial way. I like just heard about them from the lead singer of Taking Back Sunday, which was one of my favorite. Well, it's still one of my favorite bands. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, they're from Charlotte. They're out of Charlotte, North Carolina, and I thought that was so interesting because I thought the music sounded like it was from anywhere else. But yeah, I don't know what that means honestly, because like I don't know, I just get like a different vibe from them. I think that was the last album that they released. 2017, yes. I love that fucking band. I'm gonna play another one just because I love this band.
know how things would go. So how'd you know? How'd you know I'm dying for you? Well, in your mind. How much longer you think I'll go? Why are you screaming? It's my fault. I need you to pay when I'm gone. You can take my time right now and not for long. Spend nights, did it again. Sometimes this ain't the life that I chose. And if it was, would I lie? I'm in your bed, I'm in your head, I'm in your soul. I love those crashes. The crashes in the singles are so sick. Just make you burn most. Hold my heart again. The drum is so sick though, it's so heavy, it holds it down. I'm not home to make you mine, am I? When I come back, I'll make this right with time. I love that. That's so ill. It's so ill. It's so awesome. Yeah, dude. Oh fuck, man. Danny's like, ah! Ah! Damn, man. Oh, dude, I love this. I could listen to this whole album like nonstop, front to back, dude, and it would just be the coolest thing ever. I think I used to listen to it in my car so much that my girlfriend at the time, she had a son. She had a son that was like 4 or 5 years old, and he started singing the songs, dude. He started singing the songs when he would like walk around. He was like this little kid. He was like this little Mexican kid, and oh man, he was so cute. He was such a cute kid. He was such a good kid. Yeah. But man, I just remember like when the songs would be off, and the car would go like quiet. He would just start singing the songs. I think it was. Let me see which one it was, dude. Oh my god. I think it was this one, honestly. Wait, no. It was this one. He would like make that sound. He'd be like, I don't, I won't, painted my face with a smile. I wonder if this whole thing just gets muted. I have to separate the tracks. I forgot how to do that.
Maybe I'll stay here for a while.
Yes. My
Words are all that I've got.
fighting the urge to give up. Damn. Let me see. Disable default desktop audio. Add individual application audio capture sources. Assign each source to specific tracks. Advanced audio properties. Okay, hold on. Audio. Studio mode, multi-view. Switch between shoes, man. No, I think I have to actually be off to actually change this right now. Fuck it. Wait, no, here we go. I'll put switch. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it later. Where was I in this book, dude? Damn. Oh, shoot, man. Let me see. I think I left off at conscious incompetence. I'll just pick it up there. Right. Conscious incompetence. If you're exhibiting signs of conscious incompetence, you need a serious self assessment. You're doing the wrong thing, you know it's the wrong thing, and yet you continue to do it. The popularity of MMA and the UFC has decreased the number of wild eyed guys who think they can fight. The barroom brawler mentality has diminished as people understand the varying skills needed to be good at the sport. But back in the early days of my career, every guy who'd ever dropped someone in a bar believed he was the next Randy Couture. As I started to make a name for myself in the sport, I was contacted by a lot of guys who thought they could fight and wanted to use my connections to get into the game themselves. These were mostly old friends from high school who had wrestled with me or discovered weightlifting or martial arts after they graduated and felt they had developed physically enough to be contenders. Now, I was more than happy to help if someone showed interest and a willingness to train, but I was less comfortable with acquaintances and old friends looking to use my status as a means of improving their luck in their bedroom or fattening their bank account. There was a pretty clear difference between the serious and the frivolous. I'll tell you a cautionary tale about an old high school acquaintance I'll call Jack. Jack appeared at the gym one day, asking me if I remembered him and wanting to know if I could hook him up with a fight. I remembered him. Good guy, well meaning, but not on anybody's most likely to succeed list. I recalled him being in all the remedial classes and barely managing to get through high school. I had no idea whether Jack could fight. I had no idea why he wanted to fight. I asked him if he'd had any experience fighting. I've been training, he said. I asked him where. In my garage. Great. I didn't have much to say to that, and I'm sure Jack could sense my lack of commitment to his cause. Admittedly, my struggle to get a fight as a former successful Division One wrestler was always at the forefront of my mind. When I was faced with these situations, I was polite with everyone, but there was a thought nagging at the back of my mind. How can all these guys think what I do is so easy? But I told Jack what I tell everybody: show up at the gym and start working out. We'll see what happens from there. He came to the gym the next day, and I watched him just long enough to know it was never going to happen. When he was finished, I said, "Dude, you need a lot of work." He looked up at me and said, "I don't care. I just want to fight. That's all I want, one fight." It's not that easy, Jack. There are a lot of guys with experience who have trouble rounding up fights. This was where Jack played his ace. I don't really want to train to fight, he said. I just want to fight. And if you give me a fight, I'll repay you by landscaping your backyard for free. Much to my surprise, Jack had turned into a very successful businessman. He was working as a landscaper, and he had no problem coming right out and telling me that he was making $100,000 a year. Now, while I can honestly say that money isn't my primary motivation, this was shortly after I'd opened the gym and shortly after I'd quit my job bussing tables, and I was living pretty frugally with my buddies. 100 grand seemed like $1 million to me. Okay, so moral dilemma. Do I seek out a fight for a guy who isn't equipped for it just for my own benefit? How much was a backyard worth to me? Ultimately, I assessed that he was fully competent, and that if it meant that much to him, I had enough pull to get him a low level fight that a few would ever see, and nobody but Jack would remember. When I had it arranged, I called him and told him. He was ecstatic, but before he could thank me for the 20th time, I said, Jack, I got you the fight, but I really want you to come into the gym and train. You need to train. I didn't want him to go out and get hurt. He could embarrass himself. That was his problem, but injury would weigh on my conscience. But once I got him the fight, I never saw him at the gym. I called him a second time, and he said, I'll be good. I've been training in my garage. But then I gave up. Okay, whatever, suit yourself. Jack's fight was at an Indian casino called Vista in a parking lot. When I saw him before the fight, he was shaking. I swear, I've never seen a human being more scared than this guy was in the minutes leading up to this fight. It was like all his bluster and confidence leaked out of him onto the ground, and he was left with nothing. I tried to talk to him. Hey man, how you feeling? He wouldn't even respond with words. He was making these guttural sounds that conveyed no information whatsoever, except that he was scared out of his mind. His face was completely white. I gave him the option of backing out, but he shook his head vehemently and said nothing. He was going to go through with it apparently, no matter what. Jack walked into the cage as slow as I've ever seen anyone approach a fight. It wasn't a psychological ploy either. This was like a walk to the gas chamber. It wouldn't have surprised me in the least if he had thrown up right there on the canvas. And it only got worse. When the ref said fight, Jack came charging forward. His opponent punched him a couple of times, slammed him, beat him up a little bit more, and then choked him out. There was very little resistance. Jack's philosophy was unique. He would get in there and get his fight over as quickly as humanly possible. I stood there shaking my head, not sure whether to laugh or cry, as he got up and walked back to his corner, defeat covering him like a blanket. This was something he wanted so badly until it was actually happening, and then there was nothing in the world he wanted less. Thankfully, he didn't get hurt. Clearly, Jack's priorities were messed up. He was ridiculous. A funhouse mirror example of misguided priorities and lack of planning. Not even 3 weeks later, he reappeared. He told me he knew what he did wrong and how to fix it. He was going to go back into training and work hard. And oh, by the way, he wanted me to get him another fight. At the same time, I was hearing from friends back in my hometown that he was hanging out in the bars telling everyone he was a professional fighter. That, of course, had been his motivation in the first place. I didn't want to be involved with anything like this. I washed my hands of the operation, but Jack somehow managed to get himself another fight, and of course, he got his ass kicked again before deciding to hang it up for good. He fought twice and lost twice, simple as that, but I guarantee you he got a lot of mileage out of the stories in the bars in Lincoln. Who knows what happened in those stories? I'm guessing they bore little resemblance to the fight I watched. I got my backyard done, though. The 10th law of power: use your head whatever way you can. Among the many things you could do to your opponent in the old Wild West days of MMA, headbutt, kick a guy in the head when he was down, elbow from any position, professional fighting was a slightly more refined version of Senator McCain's human cockfighting by the time I arrived in 2003. You couldn't headbutt or eye gouge, but the sport still had a ways to go before it became what you see today. I entered an ever so slightly modified version of those days, mean, somewhat vicious, borderline sadistic, with just a few more rules than a bar brawl. There was great demand to see these early fights, since there weren't many places to see them, and there was never a scarcity of bloodthirsty, beer soaked fans willing to pay for the right. The ticket I bought to see my friend Tyrone Glover that night in the crowded, smelly ballroom in Calusa, it cost $75. Tickets that expensive meant fans wanted to be treated to a show they could say justified the cost. That led to one of the most dangerous aspects of the old MMA referees who allowed fights to last way too long. The changes came about for a simple reason. In order to survive, the sport had to adapt. So many organizations jumped in when they recognized the economic potential of the sport, and so many of them lost their asses because they didn't understand the market or couldn't maximize its potential. The UFC saved it. People like Dana White and the Fertitta brothers, Frank and Lorenzo, stepped in to usher it forward toward a more fan friendly mainstream sport. MMA was either going to change and become more palatable to the general public, or it was going to be a freak show of sadism with the fighters as sacrificial lambs. The evolution of the UFC is a broad example of people who got creative with their passion. I'll describe some of the specifics of those creative beginnings later on. My personal evolution as a competitor is a more specific example. Like many MMA fighters, I came from a college wrestling background. Despite the number of fighters who have taken that route, it's not a seamless transition. College wrestling is regimented and regulated, while MMA is a free flowing combination of many different disciplines. Creativity is key. Two legendary fighters in my profession are Randy Couture and Mark Coleman. Couture is renowned for having one of the most adaptive and creative minds in mixed martial arts. He spanned different generations and rules, and in the process not only defied Father Time, but thrived until the very end of his career. Coleman, on the other hand, while a legend of the sport, whose brash personality and gritty toughness likewise kept him in the sport into his late 40s, didn't fare as well with the changing tide in MMA. This was evident when they met in the twilight of their careers in a historic UFC bout. Coleman started fighting in 1996 when the sport was truly anything goes. His nickname was the Hammer, and his tool of choice was his head. His signature move was a headbutt, which became illegal about the time Coleman hit his prime. But his career dropped off considerably when the rules changed, and by 2004, he started losing close to as many fights as he won. I hung out with Coleman in a Las Vegas club long after his best days in the game were behind him. He had a group of buddies around him, and these buddies were some of his loyal friends. They were proud of him, boosting him up, doing anything for him, and eager to talk about the good old days. They'd had quite a bit to drink, and one of Coleman's guys told me in a wistful tone, "You know, Uriah, things really changed for Mark when they took away the headbutt." Coleman heard him, and he kind of rolled his eyes. I'm not sure he agreed, though I don't remember him disputing the claim. Yo, what up, Influence? What's going on, bro? Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, Bobby? Yo, what are you guys up to, man? What's up? I'm reading this book, man. I hope your stream was good, dog. I saw parts of it, bro, and then I was back over here, man, trying to fix some stuff. But yo, what's up, everybody? He had worked his whole life so diligently in the world of wrestling that he was able to compete at its highest level, and his grappling skills, coupled with his infamous headbutting technique and his ground and pound, were enough to compensate for his lack of mastery of all the martial arts for a time. Bedtime story time. Hell yeah. Yo, thanks for your punchy punchy, Bobby. Can you read me Chicka Chicka Boom Boom? Oh, I love that book, dude. Chicka Chicka Boom Boom. Will there be enough room? A told B, and B told C, we'll meet you at the top of the coconut tree. I love that story, dog. I remember my kindergarten teacher reading that to me. Hell yeah, bro. But in fighting and in life, you have to be able to change. Couture went on to win several world championships and was a contender well into his late 40s because of his creative willpower and ability to adapt. As he aged, his hands got better and his submission game improved. He was undoubtedly smarter about how he used his body as it aged. You, like Couture, have to be flexible. You have to be able to improvise, whether it's developing another signature move or rethinking the way you deliver pizzas. You need to have a strong-willed creativity to thrive. In a way, you need to be strongly flexible. I know that sounds like a paradox, but it's not. No matter how well you plot out your path, things will change. You can define your sense of purpose and have the most positive attitude imaginable, but you're still going to face challenges. You're going to hit roadblocks. You're going to have to adapt. How you adapt is key. The how defines the level of success you are likely to reach. If you reach a point where you are committed to pursuing your passion, you've undoubtedly compiled a mental or written list of pros and cons. If not, you should. But somewhere in between those two black and white sides of the ledger, there's a vast gray area. Once you make the decision to incorporate your passion, that area in between every if then scenario that forces you to think on your feet and requires compromise and flexibility becomes the most important place in the world. All right. Hell yeah. The 11th law of power, your fate is not predetermined. I was working at the front counter at my Ultimate Fitness gym in Sacramento a few years ago when I looked up to see a wild looking guy with bright red hair and a white handlebar mustache. He was overweight but tough looking, and I wondered for a second if he'd mistaken our building for the tattoo shop next door. "What can I do for you?" I asked him. "I'm here to sign up," he said with a gruff tone that fit the entire package. "I want to do some kickboxing." This is a little different than kickboxing, I thought. But whatever. If he wanted to join up, he could join up. I discussed the fee schedule and told him that we handled payments through electronic funds transfer. "I don't want that," he said. "I drive a truck and I travel, so I don't want a contract." This was a new one, too. I told him we could either do the EFT or you could pay for a year in full. I explained that I had no other way to handle it. "I'll pay in full then. I've got money," he said with a smirk. And so went my introduction to Red Robinson, one of the more amazing characters ever to cross my path. Red was 59 years old when he walked into the gym ready to make a big change in his life. And what a life it had been. As I got to know Red, he began to share his story. The short version is this: he'd done just about everything bad in the world and he was tired of it. The longer version is more interesting. He'd done enough cocaine to kill a small country. He worked as a collector for some bad folks and did everything a collector for bad folks is called upon to do. So this wild guy with a crazy background came into the gym wanting to work out. He cleaned up his act 11 years earlier when he was 48, and he wanted to take the next step to becoming healthy and productive. Red came in the first day, he came in the second day, he came in the third day, he came in every day after that, to the point where he was working out 3 hours straight. He got fit and strong and healthy. His attitude changed. His entire worldview changed. Red Robinson went from being a guy who looked like he'd done all those bad things and more to looking like a guy who couldn't possibly have done any of those things. Red and I had nearly nothing in common at first glance, but the time he was 50, but the time he was 59, I was 27. He was gruff and unrefined, while I was easygoing and intensely disciplined. Just accept that Red's background was unlike anybody's I'd ever met, and that there was no Christian commune or child acting in his past. But despite the differences, or maybe because of the differences, Red Robinson and I became good friends. He was serious about undoing all the damage he'd done to his body over the years and listened intently to the things I had to say and the suggestions I had to make. For instance, one day I started talking to him about healthy foods because he was interested in nutrition. I told him about my mother feeding us only the freshest vegetables, trying to stay away from processed foods. I told him how I'd refined that philosophy and had become even more vigilant about what I put into my body. As it happened, Red had a farm outside of Sacramento, and before long, he began bringing in tons of awesome fruits and vegetables. He started making his own juice and bringing jugs of it into the gym. But even more than that, Red and I had some deep discussions about life and how to turn things around from a place many believed to be unredeemable. He wanted to start coming to my fights, and before long, he was a part of my team. We took long drives in his old truck to appearances or fights. We'd drive from Sacramento to Fresno or some other place, and I'd hear all of his wild stories. He would shake his head as he told me, "Some of the happiest times of my life were when I was beating someone up in a bar." He had been a professional pool hustler, and he built people out of more money than he could count. For 7 years, he ran a couple of strip clubs where workers' rights weren't exactly a priority. He kicked down doors and beat people up when he went to collect money. He'd been shot twice, stabbed 15 times, and had the scars to prove it. He was, by his own estimation, a horrible person. So one day I asked Red, "What changed? What happened to make you leave all that bad stuff behind and change your life?" I discovered Red's life turned on a simple question. About 20 years earlier, a living girlfriend who was studying psychology asked him, "Why are you so angry?" He didn't have an answer. Why am I so angry? Sometimes you are something simply because you never thought you could be something else. It doesn't have to be anything as drastic as Red's anger, but superficial qualities tend to seep into our subconscious until they define who we are. We accept them, oftentimes because the people in our lives accept them. Apparently, the girlfriend was doing a case study on Red for one of her classes. "She got A's all the way through," Red said with his gruff laugh. Just because you have embarked on the wrong course doesn't mean you have to remain on it. Every bad road has an off ramp. The off ramp might lead to a more winding and convoluted path to your destination, but the important thing to remember is that the off ramps exist. They're waiting for you. It's an intrinsic part of our nature to want to belong, whether it's something positive, charity groups, or negative, gangs. We draw power from belonging. Being part of something bigger than ourselves creates a sense of purpose. Groups empower the individual, and some of the most amazing and productive achievements in history have come when good people with a strong purpose bonded together for the common good. On the other side of the coin, some of the most remarkable accomplishments in life come when people who are drawing negative energy from their group break out and change their ways. Think of all the stories of gangsters who have abandoned the street life to pursue something positive, often something that runs directly counter to their previous lives. Sean Jay-Z Carter is one of the most successful hip hop artists in America. He's originally from the Marcy housing projects in New York City and endured a traumatic and dysfunctional upbringing. In his music, he refers to selling crack cocaine and being immersed in criminal activities, yet today he has been actively making good. Recently, Jay-Z has used his fame to bring awareness to the battle against the global water shortage. He pledged over $1 million in relief after Hurricane Katrina and was actively involved in the 2008 efforts to get young people to vote in America. Many ex gang members reject their previous ways and devote themselves to keeping others from making the same mistakes as they did. I contend there is nothing more difficult in life than changing your affiliation, because doing this requires such a deep personal change. It's the equivalent of turning your back on your own identity. You change who you are, and there's nothing more frightening than the realization that your identity, the thing you have clung to your entire life, needs to be abandoned. This is what happened to Red after his girlfriend asked him that simple question: "Why are you so angry?" For one of the few times in his life he didn't lash out in anger at someone who dared question him. Maybe it was something in her tone, or the directness of the question, or the fact that most people were afraid to ask Red Robinson a question that might force him to assess himself as a human being. The bottom line is that this girlfriend was the off ramp. Now, an off ramp can be a girlfriend, advertisement for an MMA gym, whatever. But if you're in a downward spiral, that's when you should be consciously looking for one. They do come along. It's a matter of whether or not we're paying attention to them. As Red looked at her speechless, he realized it was the first time he'd been forced to ask himself that question. He was so stunned he couldn't muster up a response, but the question bounced around in his mind for days after, and he came to a couple important conclusions. One, anger was making his life miserable. And two, life is empty when your happiest moments come when you're being destructive to yourself and others. The first thing Red did was stop abusing his body with drugs and alcohol, which took care of a whole bunch of his worst habits. The second thing he did was reevaluate his life to figure out how he could maximize his happiness. Red asked himself an all important question: "What do I like to do other than beat people up? And how can I incorporate it into my everyday life to make myself a happier and more productive person?" His legitimate business, hanging drywall, wasn't the answer. He hated it, but he liked to travel. He liked the feeling of heading out on the open road to see something he'd never seen. He liked adventure. So at 48 years old, Red changed his life and took a job as a truck driver. He loved it. He was sober, which made his disposition better, allowing him the full opportunity to enjoy his work and his travels through America. In turn, this made him less prone to anger. Before long, he made the decision to save his money, and within 3 years, he bought 3 trucks and opened his own trucking company. To drive the other 2 trucks, he hired friends who were down on their luck, but far more positive influences than the characters with whom he previously associated. That's why agenda. Predictably, given Red's new outlook, the trucking business did well for many years. And as he approached the age of 60, Red found himself in a position to retire with a good chunk of money in the bank and a farm to live on. But after a few years, he became more aware of this unhealthy body he had ravished with drugs and alcohol for so many years, and for which he never accepted accountability. He was a fiery spirited redhead and had always loved competition in his youth. He trained in boxing and judo and was an accomplished horseback rider. In addition to his street fighting prowess, Red was drawn to the world of MMA, and it was something he wanted to pursue in his new quest to get his health in line. It was natural for Red to be associated with the toughest dudes in the area. The legitimacy and growth of the Sacramento fight scene provided him with a healthy way to join some tough peers, even though he had a few years on most of the other fighters on Team Alpha Male. When he first walked into the gym, Red was 217 pounds. He's now about 180. But it's not just weight loss. He has gotten in such great shape all around. He has had a blast hanging out with world champions at the gym. But he also competes in jiu-jitsu tournaments. The man is a beast. Oh, and one other thing. As of this writing, he wants to take a fight. Seriously, at 64 years old, Red Robinson wants a cage fight. We're not going to let him. There are times when passion can lead you astray and cause you to forget yourself, but the point is that Red readily acknowledges that he's the happiest he's ever been. And his transformation started with a question. The question triggered a much-needed self-examination, and that ultimately led Red to put his passion first, the passion being himself. His story makes me think back to the saying on my mom's refrigerator: dream impossible dreams. When those dreams come true, make the next ones more impossible. Red's first impossible dream was getting sober. So much of his life was wrapped up in drugs and alcohol that quitting was more than a simple lifestyle change. His second impossible dream was to rid himself of the anger and become a happier person, which he achieved by first getting sober and then recognizing his passion and finding a way to maximize it. His third impossible dream was to get his body as healthy as his mind. He's proof it's never too late to achieve the impossible and never too late to evaluate and change the most fundamental part of your being, so long as you have the courage to face who you really are. I didn't say I wanted to fund healthcare. I said that if there was a law where we could divert all healthcare spending into giving each family in America, a M1A2 Abrams, I would vote for it. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, I checked out that song that you showed me, man. That was awesome, dude. Hell yeah, man. Dude, yeah, that was a sweet song. I just heard this really good artist. Man, he makes these sweet ass cartoons. He just like made a song, and it was really good, man. I was like, damn, that sounds so good. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure like how he played it, but yeah, it's really awesome. Dude, I think it went like this. Oh, dude. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, man. It sounded really good though. He's like, yeah, he said, I'm just living the dream, busting up at the seams. I can feel it above me. I don't know what it means. Make sure you grab a chair. Make sure you flip the page. Take your pictures and stare as I die on the stage. Man, that was such a sweet one. I was like, damn, that's so cool. Sounded awesome. Dude, I've just been noodling so much lately. God dang. I need to figure that out. Noodles are real, bro. Oh, dude, this dude's playing Hands on Deck by Waking Ashland. Cool. Oh, that's cool, man. Huh. Sweet, dude. Dog. Oh, I thought this was something else. It's a flying Gatling gun made by a washing machine company. It specializes in turning bad guys into spaghetti and American soldiers into insurance claims. Holy shit. Damn, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Holy shit. That's wild as fuck. Hell yeah. Dang right, man. Oh man, hell yeah, dude. Oh hell yeah, man. Mm. So I like this. Mm. Gosh, this one goes here. Very good. Mhm. Sweet, dude. I have 0 jokes. Damn, dude. Yo, all good, man. Yo, have you been, playing Destiny, bro? Tune down a half step. Oh, man, dude, you always have those stick strings, too. Gosh, man. Mhm. Yo, what up, man? Bane, what's up? Welcome in, dude. We're just chilling, dude. What's up, Tubsided? How's it going, bro? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, dog. In Magnus's Island, he gave you a cicada shell, and all you do is sit and stare at it or talk about it. All of your senses also add with cicada shell. Damn. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Yeah, he told me about that. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, man. Man, I can't wait to see that. Heck yes. I love cicada shows. Dang, that is so funny. Heck yeah. What's good, brother? I came in to say what's up before I knock out. How are you, my dude? Dude, I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking, bro. Yeah, I was about to knock out myself earlier, but I don't know. I just felt like coming on and just reading something or doing something. Yeah, I didn't plan on staying on too long, but I just was like, why not, you know? Oh, it's in drop D. That's cool. Oh, what's up, Hell? What's going on, bro? I'm loving the little jam session. It's nice to have on in the background. Hell yeah, man. I want to keep it like nice and chill. I think that'd be sweet. I was watching something like that earlier myself. I think we gave your me a gun too. Sick, dude. Hell yeah. I didn't know you could give him those. That's so funny. I'm chilling. How about you? Yeah, I'm chilling too, man. Welcome in, Hell. I'm just jamming, bro. I got everybody tabbed up. Man, I think I do. Man, a lot of people got offline, dude. Whoa, ducks thing froze. Hell yeah. All right on, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, I hope you're doing good though, man. You can draw items to give them. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mm. Great song. All info should be here. I play three-finger picking style with this tab, but however you want to play it is cool. I play the verse and the chorus strums as a D-string thumb pick and an index finger upstroke on the bottom 2-3 strings. The upstroke is less important than the D-string alternating bass line. The outro is just added onto the end of the chorus at the end of the song. All right, let's try it. Ooh, hell yeah. But yeah, we added a thing where after every sentence you say cicada shot. It's fucking great. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds amazing. Hell yeah. Thank you for the lurk, baby. I'm gonna have to check that out later, yo. Yeah, whenever Floxy shows me, yeah, that's so awesome. I don't even know how I can do drop D scale. Mm. be such an interesting time. Oh, I see. Okay. Sweet. That's interesting.
Anyway, like I was saying, shrimp is the
Oh,
food
yo,
of
what
the
up,
sea.
Tommy? What's going,
You
dude?
can barbecue it,
Yo,
boil
dude.
it, broil it, bake it, saute it.
Thank you for the
shrimp
Forrest Gump shrimp,
kebabs,
dude. Hell yeah.
shrimp creole, shrimp gumbo, pan fried, deep fried, stir fried. There's pineapple shrimp,
Dude, just looking up boring
lemon
blues
shrimp,
tabs, man. Just
coconut
like,
shrimp,
kind
pepper
of just
shrimp, shrimp soup,
up way
shrimp
too late.
stew, shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes, shrimp burger, shrimp sandwich. That's about it.
There was like a trick I learned somewhere, like on some lesson somewhere, where they're just like doing like like scale, chord, scale, or chord, scale, chord. I forget what it was, man. Yeah, I don't know. Bubblegum shrimp, I love you so much. I wanna cook some, but I don't know how to cook any. I wanna cook some, but I don't know how to cook any, man. Oh man, how's it going? I don't even know. All right, man. I think I'm gonna have to just like, I don't know, start playing some other stuff. Or this used to be my go-to at every open mic. If I didn't know what to play, I would just start playing this song. Your lipstick is colored don't. Oh wait, no, I gotta make the where's that? I gotta make the like the sound effects or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, it should be like. Your lipstick is colored, don't bother, ain't sure. I know exactly what goes on. Sound like that too. When everything you'll get is everything that you wanted, well, which would you prefer? My finger on the trigger or Me face lying down across your floor. Me face lying down across your floor. Me face lying down across your. Well, just so long as this thing's loaded. And will you tell all your friends you've got your gun to my head? This song was only wishful thinking. This song was only wishful thinking. Will you tell all your friends you've got your gun to my head? The song was only wishful thinking. Don't bother trying to explain, angel. I know exactly what goes on when you're all alone. How about I'm outside of your window? Outside of your window, watching you keep the details covered. You're such a sucker for a sweet, soft talker. Will you tell all your friends you've got your gun to my head? This song was only wishful thinking. I love that part, dude. And then it's like it breaks down. It goes, hoping for the best, just hoping nothing happens. 1,000 clever lines in red. Unfolded napkins, I will never ask if you don't ever tell me. I know you well enough to know you never loved me. Why can't I feel anything for anyone other than you? Dude, you need the drums in there though, man. I remember when I used to play that at my friend's house, he would just like bust out on the drums. It'd sound so sick. Yeah, I don't know. I would just always play that, like fall back on it, like whenever I didn't have like something to play. Hell yeah. Oh man. Oh dude, it's called Q Without the E by Taking Back Sunday. It was like a song that was really popular. It was like on MTV video, like music videos like every day. They were like doing this music video that was like in the style of Fight Club, the movie, and it was super sick. I still watch it every now and then. But yeah. I forget the ending though. It's like, and all of this is all your fault. And all of this, I stay wrecked and jealous for this simple reason. I just need to keep you in mind as something larger than life. She'll destroy us all before she's through, and find a way to blame somebody else. Destroy us all before she's through, find a way to blame somebody else. Something like that. They have like a bunch of mixing and processing in it, but the acoustic version sounds pretty good too, but yeah. Oh man, dude. Yeah, man. Wow. Oh yeah, there was another song I used to play all the time too at open mics, man. Whenever I couldn't play like something, I'd be like didn't have something rehearsed enough or like it wasn't ready enough. I would always play the song by All Time Low. It was really easy to play. And then oh yeah, I played another one too, man. But those songs are just like, I feel like they're so simple that like if you just do it in your style, like it's easy to pull off, man. I don't know. Not always, but yeah, most of the time. Man, I really like stuff like this, so you should look up Cheerleader Roadkill. They're awesome. I listen to them like a ton. I just started like a couple months ago, just listening to them nonstop. Oh god, dude. Oh, dude, right on, man. Oh, dude, thanks, man. Sweet, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you can just clip if you're in the if you're in my Discord. I think the command is like, I think it's with 2Ps. I'm not sure. It might be with 1P, but I'll have to check it. Yeah, cheerleader roadkill, bro. Dude, they're the guy. There's the lead singer's the dude who does Goop Smooch cartoon stuff. Yeah, I forget. Dude, right on, man. Sweet, bro. Hell yeah, no worries, man. Oh yeah, I used to sing. Man, I used to sing a couple things, different things all the time. I used to sing like I like John Mayer songs a lot. They're really cool, but nah, I didn't do those at open mic so much. I think back then mainly because they're so technically like challenging. I was still like trying to get better at guitar a lot more. But yeah, I liked a few Say Anything ones. I think those were good, really good to play. But I don't know, it just depends. Just depends. Right on, man. Oh, dude, I appreciate it, man. I just sang. I learned to sing like, dude. To be totally honest, uh, my parents like just they like country music when I was really little, like 3 years old, and we would go on these long car drives, and they would just like tell me to sing because I'd get so bored. So I started just like learning how to talk and sing at the same time, or trying to, you know. And then when I got to like third grade, I had these friends down the street that just loved the Backstreet Boys, and everybody loved the Backstreet Boys. And I still love the Backstreet Boys. Like I still today, I love NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys, bro. Don't let me tell you that I don't, because dude, I could listen to that stuff all day, man. But yeah, we would always just like sing on his like microphone machine, and I don't know, it's funny because like as far back as I remember singing, like all the times I ever sang karaoke with like my mom's Filipino friends and like my Filipino friends, they would always just whoop my ass in the karaoke game. Like I would get like a C or like a B. They'd be like, "Good job," you know. They'd get like a fucking A plus or an S. It'd be like a flawless performance. Hell yeah, bro. W Backstreet Boys. Oh yeah. Exactly, bro. That shit was crazy, man. I remember that. They had a fucking era, dude. I remember it was like New Year's Eve and they were like performing, bro. And that shit was like lit. I remember the dude going off on electric guitar. I was like, damn, man, that's sad though. I think one of like his little brother like passed away recently. I think Aaron Carter passed away recently. I know he wasn't a Backstreet Boy, but it was one of their little brothers. But yeah, do you play any instruments, man? Mm, mm, mm. I used to play a bit of guitar myself, but I felt like it was difficult to get any better, so I stopped. Dude, I've done that too, man, for years and years. I like didn't progress. I started when I was really young. I want to say like really young, being like 14, maybe 13. But I originally played on bass guitar. I was able to play simple songs and riffs. Like I learned aerials from System of a Down. Oh, dude, I love that song. Yeah. But that was about the best I could do. Dude, that's an awesome song, man. And I feel like they have exceptional vocals, man, and definitely have pretty technical riffs and stuff, man. I loved all their music, bro. Yeah, I just sometimes forget about stuff, and I just like, you know, I could have even like played it a bunch too back in the day, but sometimes I just don't remember. But yeah, there's like a bunch of bands I'm thinking now. I'm like, damn, whatever happened to that, you know? Yeah, I kind of like was getting into bass guitar, and one of my friends also was like getting into bass guitar, man, and they excelled really. They went really far with it, man. They're really good at it. Yeah, my favorite song is Question. It's so fucking good. Oh, sweet, man. Oh, dude, I think one of my favorite songs by them is like Violent Cornography or something from like back in the day, you know, like their old stuff. I just think it's so awesome. It reminds me of like back in like middle school. My friend used to like sing that, and I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah, I forget, like, yeah, and then I fucking learned it was like about like something else, right? It's like about um, what's the song? It's like about brands and shit. It's like about corporate America. It's called Violent. What the hell is it called? Let me make sure. Yeah, here I'll put the link in the yeah, yeah, yeah. I knew it would flag it, right? Yeah. The worst part of the song is when you're singing it and forget if they say cries or dies first. Everybody. Dude, they put this online in 2021. Jeez. Woohoo! Yeah, it's like a thing on, like, corporate America. They fucking hate it. Obviously, but, like, if you Google it, it'll tell you, like what's the song? Violent Pornography by System of a Down from their 2005 album Mesmerize is a sharp critique of modern media, television, and consumer culture. The song explores how society has become desensitized, arguing that mainstream media outlets essentially feed audiences a constant stream of mindless violent pornography to dull critical thinking. Uh-huh. Critique of corporate greed. Rather than pointing fingers solely at the entertainment industry, the lyrics humorously but cynically blame massive money-driven corporate entities such as Nabisco for controlling the narrative to increase profits through fear-mongering. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, and this friend I had, man, his mom was so cool, dude. She was, like, super laid back, the exact opposite of my parents. Like, my parents, man, they would not be having that, you know? I would not be allowed to be singing that running through my house. But, like, this dude's mom, she was, like, so chill, and, yeah, just a different, like, thing, which I always loved going over to his house for that reason. It wasn't like a free-for-all, you know? Yeah, but, yeah, it was cool. Yeah, you know, it's like you say a swear word and it's not like the end of the world. Or you're not in trouble, right? Yeah. Yeah, have you played Undertale, man? I'm still trying to get through it, man. I'm hung up in Deltarune right now through the like optional boss. There's an optional boss, chapter 5. It's just like, oh my gosh, dude, it's such a headache. I've only watched my brother play it when it first came out. This game has an amazing soundtrack. Oh hell yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like pretty fascinating. I think how he like came up with the idea and stuff and all that stuff. I've been watching like mad Deltarune Theory videos just because they're awesome. I think it's just like something to watch. Sometimes I just get so tired of like watching stuff, or like I'll only get like the latest update, you know, the latest video for like Mr. Ballin. I'll like watch his latest video, and then I'll just be like, what the fuck do I watch now? And so I'll sit there and I'll just watch just like theory videos and stuff. If not, like put on a show or whatever, you know. Dude, yeah, Mr. Ballin is so dope, man. He's awesome, man. He's good people, bro. What a champ, dude. It's so wild to think that, like, yeah, he's, I think he said his mom was, like, really good at writing. Yo, Mr. Ballin's mom is a professional writer and lead writer for Ballin Studios. His older sister, wow, dude, Yvonne Allen, won a Pulitzer Prize for investigative reporting with the Boston Globe, as well as family reporting connections. Damn, dude, yeah. Holy damn, bro. Jesus, dude. No wonder he became a fucking serial. Oh my god. That's so wild, bro. Holy shit. That's so crazy, man. It's so funny, like, when I, like, watch his videos and he'll be saying that, he'll be like, yeah, mad people in my family were, like, super smart. He's like, I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do. God. Hell yeah, dude. Damn, her second Pulitzer Prize. Holy shit. His dad has a one. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think his dad had one as well. Wow, that is incredible. It's actually her second Pulitzer, no big deal. Damn, dude. Wow. Five years ago. Damn, that's so impressive, man. See if I can get through the game. Oh my gosh, man. I wonder if I can do that through, like, what do you call it? Chat. How do I do it? What is it? Channel category updated, Undertale, sweet, okay. How did I get this number? It was easy. Oh shit, dude. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. So what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought she saw you wearing a bandana. Is that true? Are you wearing a bandana? So you are wearing a bandana? Got it. Wink, wink. Have a nice day. A long time ago, monsters would whisper their wishes to the stars in the sky. If you hoped with all your heart, your wish would come true. Now all we have are these sparkling stones on the ceiling. Oops. Wishing room. You tell a joke about two kids who played in a muddy flower garden. Washer's powers neutralized. No, that joke's too dirty. Washer's looking for some good, clean fun. What? Green means clean. Oh god. Oh, no. There you go. Damn it. Wash was friends with a little bird. Nice. Come on, sis. Make a wish. I wish my sister and I will see the real stars someday. Look through the telescope? Yes. Check wall. Seems my horoscope is the same as last week's. Ancient writing covers the walls. You can just make out the words. The war of humans and monsters. Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seemed that they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. But humans have one weakness. Ironically, it is the strength of their soul. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body even after death. If a monster defeats a human, they can take its soul. A monster with a human soul, a horrible beast with unfathomable power. It's an illustration of a strange creature. There's something very unsettling about this drawing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, bro. Damn it, bro. Oh my god. Oh, dude, yeah. Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me. I'm never washing my face ever again. Man, are you unlucky? If you were standing just a little bit to the left. Yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again. Wow. Knowing the mouse might one day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal, it fills you with determination. Squeak. This cheese has been here so long, a magical crystal has grown around it. It's stuck to the table. I got the little jam session. Hopefully you liked the clip. I'll leave clips for longer. Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Dude, I wonder if we can still mark it. If there's like a marker. Commands. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it might work. Let me try it. Dude, yeah, that definitely helps, man. I'm just gonna see if this even works, though. I don't even know if I have to put a time. Yeah, I think that's it. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I'm gonna try this now. So if I do this and I say mark and then I go 1 hour 35. Start jamming. I think it'll mark it and it'll name it that now. I think. I hope. Sweet. Sweet. Think about getting into the telescope business. It's normally 5,000 gold, 50,000 gold to use this premium telescope. But since I know you, you can use it for free. How's about it? aren't satisfied? Don't worry. I'll give you a full refund. Stick, bicycle, what's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? Are you a star? Oh, shoot. Yo, what up, Zoda? How's it going? Welcome in, guys. I'm just playing some Undertale. Valerians are here to wish you a great stream, lovely person. Valerians are here to wish you a great stream, lovely person. Thank you so much. That is a super nice raid message, Zoda. Thank you. What's up? Yo, hello. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, you guys, I think you might know me. I'm Fitness. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, you right, yo. Thank you so much, dude. Just trying to find some ballet shoes up in here right now. I hope your stream was good, Zoda. I was popping in a little bit earlier. I didn't get to hang out as long as I usually like to annoy Bob. Just kidding, Bob. I hope you're here, man. If you are, what's up, bro? How's it going? It was fun. Heck yeah. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, you pushed for 12 hours today? Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't feel bad, yo. That is a huge stream, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you have to go and do your thing, hell yeah. Do it to it, man. You are a beast. That is awesome, yo. Dang, yeah. I was trying to claim a drop from your stream. I think it was for is it Valorant? Is that the game you really like to play a lot? Or is it Rivals? I kind of have a hard time sometimes telling them apart. I'm gonna be lurking, of course. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one. There were a bunch of drops for it. Oh, Overwatch. Okay, cool. Yeah. Man, I know it's one of those games. Sorry, I only know like 3 shooter games. Bro. Right. I cry. Yeah, I know. I gotta step my game up, man. I gotta start playing again. But I guess for now I'm just chilling, having fun playing Undertale, trying to get through Deltarune. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Zoda. I hope you have a wonderful day, and if you get back on later, I will most definitely catch you then. Yeah, if not soon. Oh, dude. Where is my drink, man? Where'd it go? I think I gotta go grab it. Oh, sweet. I found it. Thank you for the hydrate, though. Hell yeah. I think I'm supposed to go this way. I'm not 100% sure. Alrighty. Thank you for lurking, Zoda. I will catch you later, dude. Oh, dude, I'm stuck here, man. I wonder how if there's a way back across the water. Oh, wait a second. I just crossed the fairy monster. Is that what that guy is? I was like, man, who's that little pink guy in the water there? Is that him? It must be him. That must be the fairy monster. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys just hanging out. I don't know if you guys are East Coasters, but it's almost 6 in the morning here, so yeah. It's definitely odd hours. But yeah, I don't know. Just chilling. Summertime. Summertime when the living's easy. 3 gold for the ferry. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Hop on, bud. Woo. Central time, it's almost 5. Hell yeah. Dude, Central time is what's up. I remember, I think Chicago, isn't Chicago on Central time? I think they are. I went there once. It was so awesome, man. I think that was like, dude, that was probably like, man, 13 years ago. Holy shit. Thanks for stepping on my face. Here's the 3 gold. You got 3 gold. What? Hell yeah. Damn, dude, he gave me gold for stepping on his face. Ancient writing covers the walls. You can just make out the words, the war of humans and monsters. Alright. Now I'm in the right spot. Mm-mm-mm. God, man, that was so easy. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow, dude, that is so wild. It's time for me to head to bed, my guy. Hopefully you have a badass rest of your stream and rest of your day. The jam session was nice while I was working on stream stuff. Good night. Much love. See you later. Yo, Tubside, thanks for chilling out, man. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, especially at these wonky hours, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely down to hang out, whatever, man. Hit me up. I'll try and hit you up on Discord, man. I've been meaning to be a lot more active in there. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by, bro. I'll be checking for when you're live so I can come say what's up to you, bro. Yeah, have a good night, man. I'm just gonna see how far I can get here. Hell yeah, appreciate it, my dude. Hell yeah, bro. No doubt, man. Taking the ballet shoes. Weapon at 7. These shoes make you feel incredibly dangerous. I relocated my store, but there are still no customers. Fortunately, I've thought of a solution. Punch cards. Every time you buy an ice cream, you can take a punch card from the box. If you have 3 cards, you can trade them for a free nice cream. Yo, Sanguine, thank you for the follow, man. Yo, no worries, dude. Better late than never, dog. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for coming in, bro. I'm just playing Undertale, bro. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing good, dude. They're sure to get the customers to come back. Nice cream. It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 25 gold. Heck yeah. Good. Undertale is the gem. Oh, heck yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not too far in, but I'm liking it. pretty cool story. I'm trying to get through chapter 5 of Deltarune, and I just hit a total wall with one of the bosses. So I just started up this to kind of switch it up a little bit. The ancient glyphs have been painted over with a list of 21 different flavors. Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Well, the friend who wanted to know her opinion of you is very murdery. But I bet you knew that already. And because you knew that, I told her what you told me you were wearing. A bandana. Because I knew, of course, after such a suspicious question, you would obviously change your clothes. You're such a smart cookie. This way, you're safe and I didn't lie. No betrayal anywhere. Being friends with everyone is easy. Click. Yo, what's up, douches? Too high. What's going on, bro? Man, yeah, just up early playing some Undertale, bro. What you up to, man? It's good to see you, bro. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah, man. About to flex this seahorse dude out of the picture, man. Oh. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Just woke up, couldn't fall back asleep, so I thought I'd drop by. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, welcome in, man. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, man, it's been a minute, bro. Just trying to beat this game. I'm stuck on Deltarune. I don't know if you're familiar with Deltarune, but on chapter 5 of that, there's like a secret or like an optional boss, and I just can't beat it, so I started up this game, which I think is like it's not like the official prequel, but it's like the one the dude made before. He made this one first, and then, yeah, he made Deltarune afterwards. The power to take their souls. This is the power that the humans feel. Oh shit, what's this? Ah. Anything on the schedule today, man? You got anything lined up? I know you were talking about playing some Rocket League the other day. Hey there, noticed you were here. I'm Onion-san. Onion-san, you here? That's cool. You're visiting Waterfall, huh? It's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. Dang. Even though the water's getting so shallow here, I have to sit down all the time, but hey, that's okay. It beats moving to the city and living in a crowded aquarium, like all my friends did. And the aquarium's full anyway, so even if I wanted to, that's okay though. You hear? Undyne's gonna fix everything, you hear? I'm gonna get out of here and live in the ocean. You hear? Undyne's the dude that just tried to murder me. Like, just a second ago. Hey there, that's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time. And Waterfall. Oh, hell yeah. Man, that was so interesting. I kind of want to just clip that onion dude. There's the waterfall, bro. Shyren hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. What? Oh my gosh. Dude, I just downloaded Pro Tools Intro. I want to like get some of the Melodyne stuff going so I can try and like sound good like when I sing. like really good. Hopefully, I don't know. I got a friend that wants me to try and make a song. I'm trying to make something, but you can only get 8 tracks in the intro version. So I'm trying to like do the Sonar thing. I guess my friend that I'm talking about, he uses Cubase, so that's pretty sweet. I don't know, man. I don't know if you still are making some music or if you're still into that, man. But dude, if so, man, we should definitely fucking jam or make something sweet, man. Oh. I just accidentally opened up Pro Tools. That's why I brought that up. Oh yeah. You hum a jazz ballad. Shiren follows your melody. See Ray, see me, see me. Shiren seems much more comfortable singing along. Oh, sweet. There's a piano here. Play it. Yes. Huh. A haunting song echoes down the corridor. Won't you play along? Only the first 8 are fine. Huh. Only the first 8 are fine. Let's go. I wonder what the hell's in here, man. Okay, let's see. What's that? It's a legendary artifact. Yeah, take it. You're carrying too many dogs. What? Too many dogs. Select the annoying dog and choose use or drop. Dog will come out of your inventory, run across the screen, absorb the legendary artifact, and walk through the wall. No, dude. Damn. Dog, a little white dog is fast asleep. You deployed the dog. The dog absorbs the artifact. Fucking. Fuck you, dog. God dang it, dude. Fucking steals the artifact, bro. Man, that's crazy. I want to see that later, too. The artifact is gone. Shit. Dog residue? Jigsaw puzzle left unfinished by a dog. Oh, God. What the fuck? Dude. Oh, that's super sweet, actually. Holy crap, man. Wow. Okay. This power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. When a monster dies, its soul disappears, and an incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. There is only one exception: the soul of a special species of monster called a boss monster. The boss monster's soul is strong enough to persist after death, if only for a few moments. A human could absorb this soul, but this has never happened, and now it never will. What? Gosh, man. What the hell? Damn. I'm kind of stuck. I don't know. Just keep going. The fuck? It's a statue. The structures at its feet seem dry. Please take one. Take an umbrella. Take one. I took an umbrella. Put the umbrella on the statue? Yes. Place the umbrella on top of the statue. Inside the statue, a music box begins to play. The music continues. It doesn't stop. The music continues. It doesn't stop. Okay. Up, right. Down, down, right. Yo, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go. Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. Haha. So one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. Hell yeah. Oh, maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person. Huh, isn't that right? Where's the guy going? No. Oh, man, he ran off. Wait, there he is. Yo, this ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders. Yo, you go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I always find a way to get through. Oof. The humans, afraid of our power, declared war on us. They attacked suddenly and without mercy. The serene sound of a distant music box, it fills you with determination. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken and countless monsters were turned to dust. Oh shit. Get in. Oh fuck. No. Oh no, no. No, dude. No, God. Oh, thank God. Where is it? Where do I go? Oh, damn. Sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Sean, huh? That's a nice name. My name is... Whoa. Oh, shoot. What's up? Piles of garbage. There are quite a few brands you recognize. Just garbage. Garbage. The waterfall here seems to flow from the ceiling of the cavern. Occasionally, a piece of trash will flow through and fall into the bottomless abyss below. Viewing this endless cycle of worthless garbage, it fills you with determination. Hell yeah, dude. Trash zone, let's go. Fucking love it, let's go. There are quite a few brands you recognize. Oh yeah, sweet. Wait, isn't it like a... You rest your hand on the rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. Beat up desktop computer. The inside is empty. It's a cooler. It has no brand and shows no signs of wear. Inside are a couple of freeze-dried space food bars. Take one? Hell yeah. You got the astronaut food. DVD case for anime. Desperate claw marks cover the edges. Seems like a regular training dummy. Do you want to beat it up? Yes. You tap the dummy with your fist. You feel bad. Oh god. Fool, you think you can hurt me? I am a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you came along. When you talked to them, they thought they were in for a nice chat. But the things you said, horrible, shocking, unbelievable, it spooked them right out of their dummy. Human, I'll scare your soul out of your body. That dummy blocks the way. Talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. No one is happy with this. Foolish, foolish, foolish. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Ow, you dummies. Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks. Hey, you. Forget I said anything about magic. That dummy's looking nervous. Mad Dummy glares into a mirror, then turns to you with the same expression. Physical attacks will fail because they're a ghost. Use your soul to cross the barrier. Mad Dummy is doing an armless ska dance. Dummy is getting cotton all over the dialogue box. Then everything I want will be mine. Huh? Yeah, I guess that'll avenge my cousin. What was their name again? Whatever. Hey guys. Dummies. Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures. You're fired. You're all being replaced. Now you'll see my true power. Relying on people that aren't garbage. Jesus. Mechanical words fill the room. Dummy bots magic missile. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Whoops. Damn, that was close. No way. These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? I don't need friends. I've got knives. I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. You'll be stuck fighting me forever. It's acid. What the heck is this? Acid rain? Oh, forget it. I'm out of here. Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys look like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm going to head home now. Feel free to come with if you want. But no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. God. Holy shit. Hey, my house is up here, in case you want to see, or in case you don't. You feel a calming tranquility, you're filled with determination. Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. It's not much, but make yourself at home. Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. This is a ghost sandwich. Do you want to try it? You attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it. Oh, never mind. After a great meal, I like to lie on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. Do you want to join me? Okay, follow my lead. Here we go. You'll lie down as long as you don't move. So only move around when you want to get up, I guess. Well, that was nice. Thank you. Oh, that's my TV. There's a show I like to watch on it sometimes. The computer's internet browser is open to a music sharing forum. It's a spider web. The CD is labeled Guladay music. Play it. The CD is labeled Spookwave. Damn, bro. It's a snail. For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Snail, snail, a long journey extends in front of you. Snail, snail, reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snail, snail, so snaileth Sam Bayou. I've been long overdue for a second house. This snail is counting dollar bills. Awkward. I'm working right now. I mean, welcome to Blook Family Snail Farm. Yeah, I'm the only employee. This place used to get a lot of business, but our main customer disappeared one day. Now it's just some hairy guy that shows up once a month. Do you want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. The snails will race, and if the yellow snail wins, you win. It's a 10 gold to play. Okay, press E repeatedly to encourage your snail. Ready? 2, 1. Go! Race end. Oh, looks like you encouraged your snail too much. All that pressure to succeed really got to her. Oh. What the fuck? Do you want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. Damn, bro, that sucks. Oh, you both tried your best, but the snail looks discouraged. Her best wasn't good enough. Oh. Get a second place. Get a second place. Yeah, because if you get second place, he feels bad and then pays you 30 gold to make the snail feel better. If you get first, you only win 9 gold. So you actually lose 1 gold. Your snail lost by a thin margin. Actually, the snail is under the false belief that it won. Oh no, the snail is looking over here. Here, I'll give you some money. Act like you won. You got 30 gold. North Blook Acres, East Hotland, Temmie Village. If you'll call me tranquility, you're full of determination. Oh man, I've been wasting my HP stuff. I'm visiting Waterfall from the city. Synchronicity? My neighbor's daughter looks about your age. Her name is Susie. I feel like you two should be friends. That's cool. Sweet, man. Man, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back, guys. Alright, cool. Dude, what the fuck? Mm-mm-mm. Yo, neighbor's blessing. Cool. Studying history sure is easy when you've lived through so much of it yourself. Wahaha. The emblem. Hey, you don't know what that is? What are they teaching you kids in school nowadays? Wahaha. That's the Delta Rune, the emblem of our kingdom. The kingdom of monsters. Wahaha. Great name, huh? It's as I always say. Old King Fluffy Buns can't name for beans. Emblems meaning new. The emblem actually predates written history. The original meaning has been lost to time. All we know is that the triangle symbolizes us monsters below, and the winged circle above symbolizes something else. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy. King Fluffy Buns, he's a friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. He loves to walk around and talk to people. Hey, why do I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? Oh, that's a great story. I don't remember it. But if you come back much later, I'm sure I'll have remembered by then. Undyne? Yeah, she's a local hero around here. Through grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. Actually, she just came through here asking about someone who looked just like you. I'd watch your back, kid, and buy some items. It might just save your hide. Wow! What are you looking for? CT. Heals 10 HP, speed up in battle. Heals 18 HP, looks like a crab. Cloudy glasses, armor 5. Defense, -2, is invincible, longer. Weapon, 2 attack. Torn notebook. Trying to get rid of my junk, not get more of it. Though I've heard if you want to sell stuff, the Temmie Village is your best bet. Where is it? I don't remember. Be careful out there, kid. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of their greatest magicians sealed us underground with a magic spell. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave. There is only one way to reverse this spell. A huge power equivalent to 7 human souls attacks the barrier. It will be destroyed. But this cursed place has no entrances or exits. There is no way a human could come here. We will remain trapped down here forever. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. What the fuck is up with that face? Temmie only wants the Temmie flakes. No, so hungry, guys. The fuck is this, dude? Temmie vibrates intensely. Oh, let's feed some more Temmie flakes or talk. You say hello to Temmie. Oh, Temmie! What are you doing? Temmie is doing her hairs. Good job, Temmie. Good job. Temmie! What is that one dude's name? Is it Jimmy? Jimmy Valmer? Yeah, he's like, wow, what a great audience. Holy shit, that's awesome. Without candles or magic to guide them home, the monsters use crystals to navigate. Mold small is very normal. What the fuck? You wiggle your hips suddenly. Whoa. Whoa. Shit. Ah, fuck. Mold bug needs some distance. Don't hug mold bug, it appreciates your respect of its boundaries. Chest, wiggle. Gosh. Mold bug seems comfortable with your presence. God. behind you. Oh, shit. Asgard's Reamer. You'll finally take the surface back from humanity and give them back the suffering and pain that we have endured. Understand, human, this is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll take it from your body. Undyne, I'll help you fight. Yo, you did it. Undyne is right in front of you. You've got front row seats to her fight. Wait, who's she fighting? Hey, you aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? I do know what to say. You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? You hear a passing conversation. If I say my wish, I promise you won't laugh at me. Of course I won't laugh. Someday I'd like to climb this mountain we're all buried under, standing under the sky, looking at the world all around. That's my wish. You hear laughter. Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh at it. You hear a passing conversation. Sorry, it's just funny. That's my wish too. However, there's a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface, they will return and the underground will go empty. Yo. Yo, say something mean so I can hate you, please? Okay. Dude, I wonder if it actually matters. Yo, what? So I have to do it? Here goes nothing. Yo, I hate your guts. Man, I I'm such a turd. I'm gonna go home now. Yo, wait, help. I tripped. Yo, dude. If you want to hurt my friend, you're gonna have to get through me first. We'll just have to be friends instead. Man, I should really go home. I bet my parents are worried sick about me. Later, dude. Seven human souls, and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna call it. I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. While I jammed out and played some Undertale and got a little bit further. Yo, Juice is too high, man. Thank you for stopping by, man. Please feel free anytime you see me on, bro. I look forward to seeing you again soon, bro. Or if not, gaming with you, man. Sanguine, thank you for coming in, bro. Tough siding. The homie, man, thank you. Thank you for hanging out, bro. I really appreciate it. Zoda, thank you for the raid. So much, I really appreciate it. Hell Night Slayer. What up, bro? Thank you for coming in, man. Maybe. What's up? What's up? Thank you for coming in and chilling. Yo, Orion, we gotta get up on some Destiny 2 soon, man. Thank you for the song suggestion. That was really awesome. Yo, thank you, Influence, for the raid earlier. And Bobby, thank you for coming in and saying what's up, dude. As always, guys, it's been great. Had a lot of fun. And hopefully I will see you guys all soon.